There we go. Hey YouTube, how's it going? We're playing more Danganronpa. Can I get banned? No, you can't get banned unless you do something very, very naughty. You can't get banned unless you do something very, very naughty. But yeah, we're playing more Danganronpa, chat. Let's go and do it. More murder, mystery stuff. Although the last murder wasn't a murder, the person committed suicide, but you know, more death, we'll say. If you haven't been here before, I've been using an achievement guide to get through all the achievements in this game, and I do plan on using it more. So yeah, with that being said, let's we're on floor 3 right now, aren't we? Let's go straight to floor 5. I was gonna go around and look for all the coins, but I think most of the coins are gonna be on the 5th floor, considering my previous experience with the coins. So would make sense. Alright, well, a whole new floor to explore, chat. Here I am on the 5th floor of Havoc Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason it feels unpleasant, like all the other floors were unpleasant. Can't. My first playthrough it is. Don't worry, the achievement guide has very little in the way of spoilers. It just tells me things I need to do throughout the playthrough to get said achievements, but it leaves all the spoilers out of the way. So it's good. It's a good guide. It's a very good guide. But if you don't know, I like getting achievements, especially on Xbox, and I'm getting Xbox achievements right now even though I'm playing this game on PC. Because this game is on Game Pass for console and PC, and that's the reason why I'm playing it. It's because of Game Pass. The second one's also on Game Pass as well, but not the, You have a lot of Monokuma coins. There's an achievement to get 999 of them. Oh, you're here. Why am I in a room alone with her? If she sneezes, she becomes bloody homicidal. And I'm not even joking. Ah, she won't kill you, probably. Nah, probably. Let's talk to her. I was sure to talk to me about something. Okay, what's wrong? Oh right, fucking Byakuya told her to shut up and she's like simping for Byakuya, so she does whatever he says. Oh, she trying to say something? I think she's almost, just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop, she looks so sad, I guess she gave up. Seriously, she's like simping over frickin' Byakuya and it's actually kind of disturbing. They're late enough to know her secret. Yeah, she sneezes and becomes a homicidal maniac. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. I don't trust you. You tried to kill all of us. What? On what? Hello? Okay. This classroom is a little different from all the others, chat. Just a tad. Oh goodness. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
That's awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Byakuya went on a murder spree. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. He's saying it's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock, but he was right. I'd experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey!
What, my fault
now!
My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite the opposite. Opposite.
Now then.
Yep, let me give you an itty bitty, eegee squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs.
Uh-oh.
That's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk? Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Well then. What have I got? Ooh, goodness. There's a camera in here. Did the camera record everything? I mean, we wouldn't be able to see it, but... Wait, it was left the way he found it, but the windows are still boarded up. Interesting. Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us? Like I'm not even here. You must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Oh goodness. Anyway, let's check these things out. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. Also, shouldn't the blood be pink, considering all the other blood's been pink as of late? It appears all the blood stains are dry, and their colour has changed as well. Never mind, I guess Byakuya just answered my question. Fresh blood is pink, old blood is red. We got it now. Thanks for answering my question like 5 seconds later. It's like you can hear me. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. It's all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. Interesting point, windows boarded up, but it does fit with the timeline later. Okie doke. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Why would dry blood smell? Well, I mean, if you leave something out for a while, I'm sure it's anything would smell, but... He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. Also, the chalk outlines are kind of weird. White chalk outlines drawn over the floor. How many bodies were there? I see this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. Wish I could say I don't believe it. Found everything in here. That was weird. Bio. Raw! There's a wrestling ring in there. It's locked. Came all this way just to be denied here. The silent hall says biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Okay, we got 2 more things to look at. Judging by that icon, I'm guessing this is some sort of dojo. I put does dry blood into Google and it auto-corrected smell and results say distinctive metallic smells. I guess it does smell. Are you calling me a tomato still? I have people call me watermelon, but not a tomato. Also, what the hell is this room? Hey Kyoko, how you doing? What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean? Oh yeah, this happened.
Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere.
Are you an earth pony? No, I'm a big burb. I'm a big burb. Literally big, I'm massive. I know you can't like see it in my thing, but I am a giant horsey.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Happy burb, yeah. Happy big burb. Very big. Kyoko? I'm not gonna say anything. Huh? Can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Yep, the camera. Her gaze started up to Sven's camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important, the mastermind couldn't find out. How did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. Made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. Just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Me IRL. What are we looking at in here? What the hell are these? Target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. I guess we also found coins over there as well, even though we were nowhere near it. We must have used our telepathic power. No, that's mind reading. Telekinesis. That's the word. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom.
Hey.
Hi, elegant. This is what you consider elegant.
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, you think kind of out of place? It's the same thing. Monitor. I'm kind of skipping the monitors and the camera stuff because they say the same thing. A suit of armor is on display as extremely Japanese. Guess we're looking at lockers next, or last. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. Oh no, there's this thing. The straw post used for sword practice. Do they use it for training here too? Yeah, as I said, they're just like... I check them just in case they have coins and that's about it. Anyway, one more place to check. Ooh. Ooh, the garden. I like the fake sky. Hey, hero, how's it going?
Yo.
I know they are in every run, but from what I've played through so far, they seem to mostly appear in like the new area that's unlocked after every chapter, and also the fact that you only have to visit them once. They don't respawn until like the next chapter. So, first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they're just painting the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smell vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why, is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realise the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath that calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. When they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Yeah, sure you are. Oh god, we got a lot of things to look at. Some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? Oh. It's for the sprinklers! Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. Sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the setting panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. That means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 AM every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. You're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway.
Yes.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? You got me. I'm gonna tell everyone! Ha 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 ha! Is that a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? They even has chickens, huh? Just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? Yeah, it seems so. It's a chicken! You wouldn't catch me near those human-sized Venus flytraps. Really alive, right? There's no mistake. Oh my god, I've got to check every single chicken. Yes! You're gonna hear that several times. Are one of you hiding coins? Nope. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love those little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Well, gotta note that number, 5. Exactly. 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, there's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right!
At least 30% right, apparently. It's a number of power, a refreshing number of power with hand squeeze, all natural lemonade. It's also a nice number to have your gamer score ended. It never lets me get a word in there edgewise. Edgeways? At least look at the monitor. Oh god. Yeah, I get it. I wanted to try and look at the monitor. There we go. As a hero, he's a good boy. Yeah, people like accusing him of murder a lot, but he's just kind of like dim-witted. But he means well. Jesus Christ. Wow, what is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa! And the plant's all like, snap! And your flesh is all like, blah, I'm dead! In other words, it's a monstrosity. Pretty freaking amazing, but I do say so myself. A student at Havoc Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. Ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. Heat, paper, plastic, even people. That's totally good for the environment.
Well,
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Ha 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 ha. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. I still got coins from it. Hell yeah. It's over here. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. Are we the sharpest tool in the shed? This place seems totally disorganized, from lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools, and leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? Oh, we can go Minecraft him. Let's go. The murder weapon shed. 3 flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Does anyone remember Bill and Ben the flower pot man? Or is that just me? There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? Must have sucked up some coins. We Minecrafted now. It's time to get the pickaxe. Crazy diamond. There's something carved into the handle of the pickaxe. Crazy diamond. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. If this is a zombie game, this would be the best shed ever. For finding weapons, yeah. For staying in, probably not. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Oh, there's one more thing. Bags of fertilizer piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. More coins! Alright, I think we looked at everything. Chat. Yep, I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now, but once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall, and for too long... Yay, everyone's here. It would appear everyone has returned. Still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We've got to think positive. You tried to kill us in the last trial just because you wanted revenge for everyone, like, not trusting Sakura. Don't tell us to think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. Sure. For the sake of everyone we lost, we have to do our best. We stop all this group hug nonsense. We need to find out what everyone discovered. Fine. By the way, did any of you find it? Do you have a strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. Smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody smelled concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But
I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in other
I can only
words,
think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. bunch of people were killed in there? Oh, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
That was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room, that was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words,
Precisely, a tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope Peak Academy. That's true.
it's all clear.
That'll explain why Hope Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey.
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. And right, it's beyond awful. Terrible, tragic, hopeless. Still, how has it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Hina. Hello.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. They used to kind of be Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So.
When I was looking around, I noticed something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
Took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Oh, why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. I mean, all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor. You're talking about stairs? I mean, the stairs down. There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor, that's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
Finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
That's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Boom. Toko. Hey, be curious. Seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever? Ah, I forgot about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. I'll take it one envelop us, oh god, I can't talk. Envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it?
What the heck?
Shut up, and don't interrupt when master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge! It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. What's it doing in the classroom?
Well,
What do I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you going to use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything, I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her, I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it? Serrated on the back.
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me? Yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Hold on, did I get a say?
It's all clear now.
It shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. Acting like I already said yes? Fine. I guess there's nothing I could do, I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. That knife's gonna come back later. Hey, Toko. Do I start bad breath? Sorry, I'm sorry, it stinks, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. That? I'm dreaming, I must be dreaming. I doubt I'd ever experienced such a dream. I feel strange. So strange. Really strange. Oh no. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Kinda same, honestly.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
We're serious.
Totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Good reference. Good reference. 10 out of 10. Perfect. It's different from the one that lives in the pipe. I agree. Chat, do you get it? You get it? Anyway, that thing must benefit from it, from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in it. Oh yeah, apparently sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch cold.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry, they say idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. If it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question.
Huh?
So, what was the question again? I'm Chat, I got the reference. You are Chat, you did get the reference. Good job. Don't worry, you just answered it.
You know?
Chicken coop. There are a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5! 5 chickens! Ha 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 ha! I love chickens! Hello, hey Ed, hey Ed, how you doing? Let's raise them up big and fat, and then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. I like chickens. I like chickens, Eddie. Oh, or how about raw? Remember Tommy, I'm a good pony. Yes, you are. There's nothing fresher than raw, right? And I'm pretty sure that kill you.
You know?
You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe.
What?
Oh, what about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond? Yeah, that does sound familiar, I think. I don't remember. Remind me.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Oh, that's it, I remember. Oh. I did not notice that. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of the jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. How could that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
We didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. And what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Then what did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I think maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
We can use those to call for help. The heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Savage. That's some savagery. My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. Biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss or tyrant, or...
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently. Shut up.
well,
I don't like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command, but before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No
Please,
way.
how cocky can you be? You can bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. What is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
well,
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Ian is the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro is the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... What about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Oh, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? No matter what she likes or doesn't like, this is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions, so Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very
You can't be
suspicious.
serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything. But
However...
it doesn't matter either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
If you have no intention of telling us, then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you gonna do, torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all
I
clear.
will simply limit your options. I cannot allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you a room key, she can't go to sleep in a room. She'll be breaking the school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on, a threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Kira and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
Worst school where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us without a word and began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she's left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. And maybe she gets off on the attention. Who do you think Kyoko is? She's very good with the investigation stuff, so I have a feeling that's what she's related to. Like, she's always like there with like, she always gets stuff figured out, but she just tells us, "Oh, can you figure it out?" It's like, I figure it out because I'm smart. And she always like wants to cover every possible angle, so I'm thinking she's like an investigator or a detective or something. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
Hehe, right on the money. Don't go spoiling it. You're getting nosy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me. Oh no. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? What's the situation? It's just like before. No different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. I'm no different either. Still can't stop anyone. What the hell? What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
because, I mean,
Look! Oh, no one noticed him?
What?
Phew, how long have you been standing there? I'm very, very
Now
angry!
really angry.
Angry at what? The thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in our midst.
Huh?
What?
Hey,
My precious! They stole it! It's Gollum! Your precious?
teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me with betrayal.
Yes. Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. What the heck is your precious? The One Ring, obviously. Shut up! Hope we get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck is that all about?
so,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? I guess something to do with Kyoko. Huh. Who else other than her be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did I really steal something from Monokuma? If that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? Night time. Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow. About Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Dude has, like, the biggest ego in the world. Following his lead, each of us went back into our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife I got from Choco. I think a safe place for it will be in my desk drawer. Oh well, that's been highlighted. Anyways, Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get in her room. What's she gonna do? That's something I can do? No, I can. Oop. Ding dong. Huh? So I opened my eyes, I realized I've fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, I hit the doorbell. Now I'll go investigate everything first. Are there coins in the trash can? Yes! There's always coins in the trash can! Where'd your toolkit go? Alright. Doorbell. Oh, it's Kyoko. Hello, Kyoko. Kyoko? I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. Alright, let's see it.
Hey.
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used
Correct.
to it. Indeed.
So then,
Well, now, let me get straight to the point. Something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So what does that mean? That's something to do with whatever it is he stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone has stolen their something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. I was right. What did you steal?
So,
I stole this. Key! Looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where'd you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You stuck it in the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
Lock was broken.
correct.
What? It was Sakura. She did it for us. Ooh! Nice one, Sakura.
Indeed.
Remember what she said in the note? I'm not gonna just lay down and die. I will fight you. Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us. Oh, goodness. She violated the school regulations to help us. She already decided to die, so our last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday, but if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would notice right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. You asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took the opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Remember
the
that.
16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about it, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
It may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? Didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. Make such a strong statement without proof. That's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we grasp it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
so...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. You want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? There's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
They didn't catch on last night, right? Just got lucky.
Hey,
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. As you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. If we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time when the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if it's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think about what might happen if we fail.
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. That is a rule. The restrictions will be placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even if when I took the key I didn't break any rules as far as I could tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. You could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. There's no reason not to do it, right? But that's a
if you
mental...
spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Get out of your comfort zone, is what she's saying. That's some mental gymnastics right there, but she's not exactly wrong. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? That moment I finally realised. I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us. With that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Oh, what's this?
It's true.
To read a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens?
However...
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey.
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm going to give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey.
Oh, one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. Oh, you mean there's something else?
Well...
It's nothing, forget I said anything. Can't just forget that easily.
So then...
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead, the rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different than any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. Everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety, and then I got to work. Okay, let's do this! Hey Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out of here, I got a bone to pick with you. And a few minutes later. I like how the reward thing, the Microsoft reward point thing happened as soon as he yelled about Monokuma. The rewards is Monokuma. God damn it. You didn't hear it, but it was on my PC. Well, this is a surprise, you being the one to call me out. Hey, by the way,
Most suspicious.
what were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you, in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm, I bet you guys removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. Too lewd. It knows I'm streaming, chat. If he described, I would have been banned. That's funny. All over her, didn't you? I'm gonna talk her? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. I'd like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here, now what do you want? Oh, well, it's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fellow?
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually there is.
What?
Seriously?
My entire existence!
What a boy!
This is kind of...
That's enough! I'll get stuck if I think about it too much, so what did you really want to ask me? Oh wait, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question, no way it's possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask me. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or Earth sign breeding tips. I think it's Earth sign or Earth scene. This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as naive as you?
What the heck?
God, You're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It's a key and blank. That's it. What's that second thing? A blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. I think we'll charge all the way out there for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. The next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. And he's gone. Rubbing more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew, I hope I kept distracted long enough. All I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes out okay. Nah, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I'm gonna hope so. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Monokuma Theatre, brought to you by Spike Chunsoft Co. Limited. Oh, we got an ad. That was it? Oh. What? Sakura, I guess. It's Dynasty Warriors, but Danganronpa. Look at that dancing there. He grooving. Hold on, chat. And this super stylish, super fashionable game is created by Spike Chunsoft, and we got to buy it now! Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends too. Free advertisement on my Twitch channel, chat. They knew! I think it's not a real game, believe it or not. I think they just wanted to have fun.
Good.
Even before it is a real game. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Yum. Still love how the way everything falls into place when you go in the room. 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
Really think a tight excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Oh, you're allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, since the day had passed, I'd maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever your punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my deck that says bad girl. I clean the bathroom with my toothbrush. Stop making disgusting comments like that. Maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore? I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here, but best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What?
Well, what do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? You know where she is? Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either?
What?
Because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favourite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
this is very suspicious.
I feel like I'm getting whiplashed the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which can mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. You've been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
If we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
Serious? I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers! As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. What was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? You think we should all go look for her? How would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
Strange. Gogo must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But so like even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Oh, free time. Phew! Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I felt like there's more than just me staying up late last night. Free time. The guide says choose Byakuya for both encounters. Oh boy. Do I really want to talk to him? Yes. If the guide says it, I'll do it. I'm gonna pull him away from Toko just for a little bit.
What?
What, did you need something? I don't want to, but sure.
Fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. Hope you appreciate this. Have we grown a little closer? I don't know. I have a question for you. I know you do.
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked up random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What's the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Byakuya. Boring? Generic? You really have to list all that off.
Naturally.
It's true. Even compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. Even you seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Say I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. Really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, may perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, allow you to bask in my glory. I finished his mean-spirited lecture. Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to prepare for extreme psychological trauma. He really do be like that. Cool and composed. Did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass. I went back to my room. Guess what, chat? I gotta talk to him again. Pain. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Yeah, let me just spread it to everyone else. Byakuya, where are you? I'll make sure you get it too. Going around again, huh? Looking at you makes me physically oh, Jesus Christ. Should I talk to this guy who said he makes this dude, man?
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Spend some time with Byakuya. Spend some time. Alright, I gotta give him a gift now. I gotta make sure what the gifts he likes are. He likes the coffee. I'll give him the coffee! The kofefe.
This is...
You bastard! How did you get your hands on this? Well, I guess that's his way of showing his appreciation. Even the collective force of the entire Tagami Corporation won't be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
I'm gonna hold on to this. It's just a cup of coffee, dude.
So, in other words...
To be clear, being the ultimate affluent progeny is only one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Tagami name. Is this a monologue or something? I don't rely on my family, rather I am my family's saviour. The Tagami Corporation reaches across the world, true, but I'll take us to even greater heights. It's expected of me naturally. After all, even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Tagami family, I am the chosen among the chosen. So much confidence.
Naturally.
And that confidence is justified, I assure you. It comes from the battles I've fought and won. Battles? I am personally worth over $4 billion, separate from my Tagami family assets. How the heck did you make that much money?
In other words...
The stock market. I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends all within a single day.
Yes.
Surely even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. He buys and sells stuff on the stock market, doing everything in a single day. I think that's called day trading. Talk about day trading, right? And you were able to make $4 billion doing that?
That's right.
Well, I first started doing it just to keep myself occupied, and before I knew it, there it was. Really not a big deal. That's just a super big deal. Wait, but are high schools even allowed to buy stocks and stuff?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Maybe I kill your Tagami. Is that meant to be an explanation? $4 billion is nothing to the Tagami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern day nobility. You know, Bunky. Maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly. You realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. I wish I was in your shoes then. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. It really is confident. We're like worlds apart. Galaxies apart. Oh, I got an achievement. Cleared the 20 SP threshold. Got 40 gamer score. That was a lot. Hell yeah. Still reading from Byakuya's story, I went back to my room. Feel sick. Getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I feel like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, it's not quite true, I didn't pass out completely. It's more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which would say... Maybe take the jacket off? I was restless. At some point I found myself wandering through a strange dream. Within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
Voice? It's so familiar, it's your own voice. Ah, it's...
I understand.
It's me!
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Oh. Oh. You take the jacket off.
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
You've a dream. Wait, what the fuck? You have a knife! Oh goodness. Oh, now Kyoko's here.
Kyoko? What did you say?
Okay, this is weird. What was that? What just happened? Look at the crab rope going. Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Honestly, yeah. Bing bong. 6 a.m.
Good.
I had a weird fucked up dream. It looked long and unusual for me to open my eyes. Without a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way, the chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left with me drenched in sweat, It wasn't just because whether a bug got caught either, it was also the dream I had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand, and then... all of a sudden I was awake. There was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask, and they were holding a knife. The same knife from his thing. I would say I fought him off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body and building up with fever. I was somewhere far away watching my body moving on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. Still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember was Kyoko standing there. Kyoko was there, but what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? The knife. Open the desk drawer and... huh? It's empty, there's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in there. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling it wasn't a dream after all. That's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... what the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm going to figure out on my own. I should head to the dining hall, and I could talk to everyone else about it. Oh boy. Might hear my dog barking in the background, chat.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. Really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried? Yeah, right after night time, we all went to get you. We're hammering away at the doorbell, but you never answered. I thought maybe you'd been, you know. I mean, not that actually happened. I mean, nobody here wanted, you know. Anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed, but I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I could really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, then you can tell you all about it. Is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. Whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
You got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. Gym? Where's everyone in the gym? The entire night? Oh, now I'm interested. Chat to the game. To the game. Oh, why am I doing that? That's why. I could fast travel there, but... now I'm very interested. What's happening in the game? Ah, there he is.
Huh?
This is worse than
hey,
being late for
Makoto.
your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jesus, shut up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko, and then I noticed they formed a circle around something. Then I saw what that something was. What the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Wait, what? They killed Monokuma? What the shit? What the hell? What the hell's happening? Sparrow in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
What the hell?
Face.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... what is this? What are you guys doing? I don't know how they did it. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that is dangerous?
Hey, come
Well,
on.
I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Yakuya found this little feather laying around, and we tore it apart. Doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if we had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance, and I found him here just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. Saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there till nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma lay there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quick as possible so they could take a look. Even then he still didn't make a move. I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master Stroke of Genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote-controlled toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? Besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. Maybe he didn't break down.
So, in other words...
Maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. Can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They're probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Maybe they got sick or something? Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey,
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
you know?
I just found something. What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed at every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it was sure to go off.
What?
Motion sensor? Serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not going to do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hurry up, put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at this point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Is it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? What could that have been? I thought about it. I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Yeah, Mako? Huh?
Hey.
Oh, huh? Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? That's a no. Why are you? Some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Alright. You were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? We decide to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear.
Try and uncover the mastermind's true identity. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
The mastermind appears to have stopped all activity. Now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
You're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. We'll go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You could be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
The battle, the fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear.
Okay, then we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything happens, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this! I'm a man, and I can do this! I've got the will of the entire universe on my side, probably anime as well. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Actually, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
okay.
Sakura's going to be watching over us, so we're definitely going to find something to help us bring this to an end. We finally reached the climax, so let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all. You're not going to go in there?
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? I'm going in. Locked, as expected. What are you going to do?
What?
It's not obvious, we're going to tear this door off its hinges.
Huh?
Wait, but the rules say we've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But
Like Makoto said, the mastermind did show up while we were in there.
So, in other
And
words,
we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, but...
what?
Oh boy. We come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
Serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice, we're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it, let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. We need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? Thing in the tool shed.
oh, so then.
Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting, that could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? When we left the gym, it was just 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Okay, good. The pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. Like for myself?
Naturally.
Actually, sure, you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll raise your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! That Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey,
Serious though, are you just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger,
Is that the woof woof bark
you'll
bark
never
guy?
move forward.
That's me, yes, that's me. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we had no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbus and I'm totally flapstaff.
What?
Flaps. Oh. Oh. No, not that. Not that. Not that. Anything but that. Anything but that. Gross! Where did that come from? Wait, just like Jill, where did you come from?
You called for me and so I appear.
Hello.
Soon as I...
Oh. Hello, it's the wonderful murderous fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
Oh, the pickaxe, where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seething imbecile, the pickaxe! Seething imbecile? Oh, master, you woo me with your executive level barbs. Hi, that's the bloody nose. Seriously, did you really forget the pickaxe?
give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. We've already established that the memory doesn't carry over in the switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes, yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on. That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yep, now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? You already forget that what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
you gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? Puss.
You SOB!
Oh, corpse! You hear me? I said corpse! A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. I found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we've got to have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. There's a body. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... Oh. Wait. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face, and there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? Sure, but who is it? Interesting. The mystery, it thickens. Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. Another murder hasn't happened. Told you there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
They're really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Excuse me. Do it. You need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. The white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. One thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been drilling into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. Well, it's pink actually, but you know. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch and get some on you. Don't be so calm at a time like this. Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. Pretty sure it's a girl, at least. Huh? How can you tell?
Well,
I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, I'm more sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay then! Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't! By the time she called out, it was already too late. Yoko's hand shoved toward the mask. In the next instant, it exploded. There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. What the fuck is happening? The body blew up. It blew up, it blew up, yeah. Got it, it blew up. And Toko got sent flying. My vision started to vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then,
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. My consciousness attempted to float away. That voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay, why couldn't you do it? The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh! Thankfully, there was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. And I guess that took care of it. What the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you
I had
say?
a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Not the body.
What?
Gotten to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. Now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. We're gonna find out who it was. Who isn't here right now? What? If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. Only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? That dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. I'm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko.
But
I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What?
what?
Mastermind?
What the heck?
Well, there's no way the mastermind got chopped, Brood. Get serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. Mastermind being dead would explain the other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma could hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But
But the corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? That same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
Said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. And that can't mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mokuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
what?
What are you talking about? The other day Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
You could better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Huh. Sounds like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the head mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I've no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics.
So,
That phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? But she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot. How she went up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense to just suddenly show up and then die. I think we better take a close look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait!
What?
What? Are we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her, I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. No it didn't. Oh, she survived! Oh, she survived. What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live. It's the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Well, Toga's still alive. Let's take a close look at the body one more time.
So,
What you said, Makoto, she may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. No Kyoko, after all. Ooh, what's this? Something next to the body, it's... E? Is this what Kyoko took from Monokuma? What did you steal?
So,
Oh, this? No, it's a different key. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key, it was shaped like Monokuma. That's probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. Isn't anything like that. And this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know then? Koto, I'm going to give you a very important task.
I see.
A key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean...
So in other words...
Biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. I'm your errand boy now? I guess we're here. Gotta head to the data center, chat. Which is on the floor below us. I wonder what all sorts of data we'll find. The auto data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. I went to insert the key and found the garden into the keyhole. It fits! And this is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. Guess all that running around paid off. I had to go tell everyone else. And then he headed back to the garden. So you're back, how'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. We can get to the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. Why would the now deceased have a key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not gonna be like another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words...
In your hands? Again? It means I trust you. An absolute lie, I'm just being used. Fine, I guess I'll do it. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. Silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Boom! Nothing happened. To make sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Ooh, what's this? In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room has a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. What they're showing. All the cameras. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
Direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school fed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
The sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? And this room is...
It's all clear now.
the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. The Mastermind was here. Watching us. And I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? But it seems so.
What?
Serious? Too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill him himself. Mastermind is dead? Can that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean, that body... Never happened. They obviously didn't die a natural death. But who was it that...
But
if the Mastermind really is dead, it means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
how about that?
So we gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. What about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered.
What?
Murdered? Do you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
Naturally. Say the corpse makes it plain as day, there is absolutely no doubt. Mastermind was murdered.
But
Why is it gonna be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
Exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now, do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed? This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. Oh, so many things. There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey look, next to that TV. Is that a TV antenna?
how about that?
It is, it's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so we hook up the antenna, we could watch TV? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Oh well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on.
You know?
You all starve for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping away to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Another reference. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop alter egos installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. Well, we can't do anything. Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The Mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. An alter ego? You may well be right about that.
What?
There's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Hold on, chat. There's really a ridiculous number of monsters here. The Mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? Well, we've gone to the OnlyFans territory now. Even a camera in here. This is a door. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No lock. Door's locked, huh? Why have you used the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try just in case. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
But don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The Mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. Worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Ina's right. The Mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Huh? Oh! What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I've got the TV working. Really? Now we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
And do it. An idiot Mastermind. All you guys need to cut free when you regret so your outside world.
What the heck?
They're sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it? Oh. Huh? This is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
You're weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird, super weird.
But
This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. How is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
You try changing the channel?
oh,
good idea. Let's give that a try. Okay, here I went for each channel one by one. I never channel, it was just us. It was live feed of us standing there in the data center.
what the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it, some weird setup. Oh, you're alive. Hey, what's up, buddy? A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
That. Been a while, you frickin' bastards! Monokuma? Oh, you're supposed to be dead! Be dead, don't be frickin' stupid.
What?
Hey, you're acting kinda strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Even it's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. When a bear pretends to be dead, you're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. Ha 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 ha.
Well now.
That's that.
Shing.
It's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game. Can't be serious, we have to keep going?
Let me out of
No,
here!
we were supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair? Oh boy.
Well now.
Phew, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. Point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
Connected to the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Ooh, look how attentive they are now. Well, now I'm going to let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
But what does that mean? Displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you. This killing game.
Kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Oh boy. Display Big Brother. It's Big Brother, chat. It's watching us. Spoilers. What?
Extreme!
This killing game has been broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. I don't know how many times he said it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
That's...
Can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh no!
The camera feed has been broadcast? No way, that's impossible!
Phew.
Kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? What you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the waves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
What's about it? He's max headroom confirmed. I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
I think has a meaning, you know? All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now, why would I do any of that without a reason? It's all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they've never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production, I should say, not introduction. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
what are you saying?
You're lying, if this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually...
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed.
Then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Do you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be!
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you'll need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh, there's a little business of that. Ooh, another class trial chat.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the...
Ooh, whoops. Well, I've already heard it before. Huh? Class trial, what do you mean? That.
It's the Monokuma file!
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't
I can't wait either. I'm looking forward to this. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. It's like that freaking episode of Doctor Who. Like, where, like, there's this big satellite that just broadcasts all these, like, game shows. But they're all, like, if you lose, you get killed. Well, teleported, technically, spoilers, but... it's like... the Earth, like, gets sucked into, like, a freaking, like hypnosis of watching TV shows, but people just get killed on the TV shows. That's what's happening with this. All we were left with was despair. I stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think, it took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment? And how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
Thought that finally we could get out of here. Plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Come in. I'll be back, chat. Boob time. Boob time. Alright. Lego. Class trial is the class trial. Yes, it is. What it means is that at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mikuru Ikasaba was the one who died. Victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition, and if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mikuru Ikusaba, isn't dead. Very true. Naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. Body is Kyoko's. Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible! Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. Have it end like this. I believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. Refuse to believe it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Yourself? Anyway, we better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct? It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. No, but you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you put everything you have into this. That is how the game works, after all. Oh boy. I best start with checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were however dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They'd also be struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. An unidentified body. Could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden! Back to the garden, chat. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Body. That body once more Friday, and maybe I'll find out for sure whether it's Kyoko or not. Ooh, tattoo. Huh? There's something weird about this body's fingernails. Well, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. The upper half of the body got set on fire and explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Yeah, that would explain it. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. So I only threw water on the part that was on fire. The top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. They're right. I like how you can barely hear the music because the background sounds of the garden. Good sound mixing. More stuff. White jacket the victim was wearing got totally burned up. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Explains why the bottom half isn't wet. Something strange about that, right? I've seen everything. The knife! The knife laying on the ground. This must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The forced explosion must have thrown it over here. Monokuma Fast said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife was what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this? Yeah, I already knew that. That's it! It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Yeah, we need to see it. Alright, who murdered who? That's what we're figuring out. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because... when they attacked, I was in kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. Why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Oh, goodness. These look like fragments or something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. Where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Ooh, it's something. Chicken coop! Remember there was some chickens in the chicken coop? Wait. Oh, there's... one of the chickens is gone!
Yo!
Hello, Makoto. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now, with one short. Huh? Ah! Not the chickens! So weird, I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world!
Conspiracy!
Like a jigsaw puzzle, it's even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero focused on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Blam. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. It's set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Mokuba said the time positively can be changed. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? And if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gone it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place. Whoa. Whoa, chat. Just be sure to take a look at the tool shed. The room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. This is a top. Wait, was there a top in here before? Right, look into that. It could be related to the case. Hello, Ocean. And look. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. What's like that top is wet and dirty? Something about that bothers me. How am I? I'm good. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Sharpest tool in the tent. Good time, Makoto. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words.
Right, I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Why are you asking about that now? What's nighttime going to do?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hero's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here, and I could confirm that when I arrived last night there was no body here.
In other words.
The murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hino, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hino's rooms to get them. At that point, we went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all 4 of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well, but you never came to the door. So where precisely were you? Telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite a disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? It kind of is, yeah. We're on the clock right now. Okay, and...
Serious.
Oh well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? Look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual. And I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right about 7:30. It took you half an hour to go to the dining hall? Jesus Christ. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe. That's where she found the body. What time was it then? It was 9 o'clock, wasn't it? Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, it had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Ah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 AM. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. Well, who knows, it might come in handy. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right. It was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Well, thanks, that was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. And talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. Thank you too. Good. And now we've got to talk to Byakuya again. I think I checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true... Was it also Kyoko attacked me last night? I can find out more about her, maybe they can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get to her room, I'll be able to find out more, but the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
I'll simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Limit my options.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. I have a choice. I have to see if they'll let me borrow a room key. Hey, I'm Byakuya. If you do come up with an alibi, I'll be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You had the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that'd be a different story. And will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you or I may not. Of course! Come out later, huh? Okay, in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe check out that one area. Actually, they want me to go to the gym first. The game. Wait. Oh, this. Look, it was laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Found something. What is it? It's... It's what? A bomb. Oh. One stored every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. What? Bomb? That bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. I have a bomb. Okay, I checked everything else I could think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Back to the garden. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Ah, wait for me! Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. I'm gonna remember what room it is. Oh, it's right there. I haven't looked at myself, I need to ask him. Yes, we'll ask him. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then... And it's open. Looks like it, thanks. Let's go in. Oh, it's very clean. But this is Kyoko's room. Anything else in here? Nothing here. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. Lockers at the those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. Oh no, I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. Dojo? Yep.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular, I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. Clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
Can't be serious? That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless of the plan poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Really give us some sort of direction here. Concrete. Oh, I know! Earlier Kyoko gave me something. Oh, what's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet, only open it if something ever happens. Sure, I have it here somewhere. Found it! What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
Oh, that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? The bed! But could somebody be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? Found a crumpled up piece of paper. Our semi-H student registry? Mukuro Ikasaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikasaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. Probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. Yay. God, it's so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. There's a key and blank, that's it. Who the blank that Monokuma was talking about? Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish this search. Okay. Made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikasaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. What happened with her family? The ultimate soldier, a mercenary group. Doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. Like one's non-fiction and the other's sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then...
I see.
Never imagined I'd hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Oh, you recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers, but they do have their uses and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. All part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir is already...
Found it!
Well, I feel like a hero is becoming a bit player and a bit player is becoming our hero. That's you!
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile? The what we did.
Hey!
Don't freak out on me, I'm not going to hold it
Come on
against you or
now.
anything. In case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? Who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag a corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are all violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organisation and order. It's why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. About the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that. There were 15 of us originally. When you all first got together in the main hall way back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. Misunderstanding, are you saying?
In other words...
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed!
Total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16 then.
Mukuro
boy.
Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
That's why we've heard this line
Watch
5
out.
times. 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. He's part of the school life. The one making all the regulations is...
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings! Since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense.
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm going to share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey.
No, she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time. I don't tell her what I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. Okay, now that's all you get. And off he goes. Okay. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, it's on the back of her hand. Tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? That's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars, which means... there's fake nails and corpse. You thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such
Oh,
ignorance.
must have really hated you to make you so dull. Do you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Makura was a student.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Makura is the one creating the rules to the game. Why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Makura is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Makura is related to the case?
It's certainly
How she's the one who
possible.
killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why she would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Makura is the killer? Kill Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? That is exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Oh, what makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behaviour makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. That's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to their own conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well, no, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out about Ki and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Dodo Dojo! There are wooden lockers here. They use woodlock keys just like at the... Yep. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go into one of these lockers.
I see.
So, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found in that locker, right?
That's right.
I'll just try it. Okay. Took out the woodlock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. Got arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, about to say bow, it's bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. Walled up ball of duct tape. I wonder if this is useful. That bloodstain?
See.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to this case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? How could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Something wrong?
Very
Very
strange.
odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. How did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Yeah, forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mokuro was a part of? How are we supposed to find out about that? Not obvious. Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Research? You're talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. God, there's so much reading. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. Quickly return it, file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is it? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Is that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Oh boy. Oh goodness gracious. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group are all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternative reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here, an unpredictable and unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. Did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. I don't think you mention it. The report says something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? The Wolf of Ragnarok. Yep. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. The hand... What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean? It is the culprit. Ding dong.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the earth, natural
Good, I get to stop
phenomena.
reading in a minute.
It
Wow.
damages
somewhat.
us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot.
Let's do it.
See you later.
Then the time has come. What we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class
right.
trial. It would seem that way. Let's go. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto shut up together. What the heck are you two being? You just disappeared without a word. You're investigating, of course. How can you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together, just the two of you? Were you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and embrace yourselves. It will be here any second. Any second. It could show up any time. When I imagine what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But... we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we just keep waiting here, or... oh, there he is. Oh, what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You got all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? We'll agree it's a violation. I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for. I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here and no rules been broken. Kyoko? Kyoko, you're still alive? No, that's a ghost. Okay, so it has to be the 16th student that got killed. Stop talking. Want to fight? Do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
Is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? So selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko? You really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost! Told you, stop talking!
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped onto the elevator. Master, wait for me! But cool, who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial's all over. One after another, everyone piled onto the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. I'll do it in a minute. No coins there, chap. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. Second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. And when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hit the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. Can't go to the trial completely uninformed, can I? That's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you're on the second floor of the dorms, and that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Oh my god, Kyoko.
just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. As this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? Strange way to put it. Class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? And in we go. Being the last one left, I stepped onto the elevator. Time for another trial, chat. Door slid shut. There's only 6 of us. Oh god, it's so lonely. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Thrills!
Let's get on with the show. So the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment. Yeah, we already know this. A deadly class trial. I'm getting bored of reading all that. Also, my voice is dying so hard. Finish preparations. Let's do it, chap.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Yay, I get to stop
Your votes will
reading.
determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
Ghost.
She has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Oh,
There's a
Hero,
limit to
you're
how
so
much
dumb.
ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Oh, boy and trait Kyoko has that proves the way doesn't belong to her. Her gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any
Look at that
gloves,
low-res
right?
texture in the background.
They
That's a
probably just got
JPEG.
burnt up in the explosion.
Like, you can see, like, the edges of it. It is a JPEG.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko, but if I can't prove why, we're going to be stuck here in the case when we move forward. I don't really have any choice but to... Fine. Make your argument. I want to prove that it's not a ghost.
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Oh yeah, I destroyed 100 white noise lines.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, that's wrong. No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay,
Yeah.
so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
I mean, he has a point this time. Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Exploded body analysis.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing
Oh, I
else
was
we
meant
can
to shoot
do,
that.
right?
So. That's fine. One thing they could tell us was on the victim's own body.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
Oh well, more white noises for
There's
me.
gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Oh, I missed!
There's nothing else we can do, right?
I fucking missed. Oh, I'm annoyed.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
There we go. Also, like, Toko's speaking a lot more coherently now. Not like stuttering.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, he'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Never mind, she's stuttering again.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Her master
Doggo.
must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Wow.
Seriously? You really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. If we compare the tattoo to other information we had, the victim's identity should become pretty clear.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... We're hungry like it, chat.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
We're hungry like it.
The Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology.
Okay, you're
He
not
was the
stuttering either.
world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Oh, I'm a male giant, hello.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on.
Boom.
Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a last trial?
No.
Ooh.
It means we were wrong in thinking
That
that
is
Mukuro
true.
was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
Ooh.
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything
She is the
that would
ultimate
fit such a
soldier.
description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
That did
So
happen.
that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Yeah,
Usually
kind
when
of,
there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay,
Ooh.
okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Okay, I guess.
Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this, no matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Why is family name
I have
highlighted?
officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then,
Okay.
just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no!
Ooh.
There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did
I mean,
it?
it could be a
Who's the
suicide
killer
again for you,
this
know?
time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who
Oh,
the
boy.
evidence points to?
It's really just us two. Based on what we know, there can only be two suspects.
I got it!
That's me and Kyoko.
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the
Oh,
list
dear.
of suspects.
Exactly so.
The only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body?
Bonk.
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
At 9 o'clock. So what time the body was discovered? 9
got
o'clock.
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in.
Convenient.
So I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Murder happened between 7 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. Okay, it looks like the game has begun. If I can't find an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Banger alert. Wink was... Look at all those dead people.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Boom.
No, it's wrong. Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such
Mouth
indecent
down
words?
south. Never heard of it. Never heard of that said that way.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean by denying the sprinkler? Are you trying to deny my entire existence?
What a leap of logic.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence and that should do it. If we look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Oh boy.
I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me?
should prove it.
Bam!
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So
Boom.
they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
Oh,
I'm
Jesus.
so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Your top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really
That is true.
didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30
So that
this
gets
morning,
ridiculous. Oh,
right?
we just.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is
Oh,
Kyoko.
no. Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Bakura's killer is. No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's.
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever, which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now
Yeah,
you
I don't
decide
believe
to
Kyoko would
blame
kill
me?
anyone either.
Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Oh, God.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Hold on, chat. I gotta do a blood test thingy.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all.
I'm trying to.
And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
Another trial. Another one.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
Is it that clear, though? Hold on, chat.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Ooh. You dubbing us out?
Huh?
Where's that? Alright.
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you?
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
There is, chat. I know what it is. Sorry, I'm pausing so much.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
It was the top! It was the top! There we go. Is there something that seemed to use to cover the body? Could it have been?
I got it!
Look how I'm
You're
proving
talking about
that.
the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
Ooh.
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Ooh. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? The body?
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Body before the explosion! Exploded body analysis.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
I missed! God damn it.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
But then,
If they had,
yeah.
they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean
Ooh.
someone else's
Oh,
blood?
from the
Where
lab.
would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of
Yeah.
the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's
Oh.
not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Ooh, they got blood from right now in the garden. Oh no! It was the chicken, not the chicken.
Chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
Not the chicken.
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body.
Ooh.
But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
Why isn't there more blood?
Covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Oh yeah.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they've already covered in blood.
True.
This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off,
Ooh.
at 7:30.
The mystery deepens!
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
I love how these murders are so convoluted.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then you had
Oh!
plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not.
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Oh boy, and suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
Yeah,
You
out
know
of
that
it.
knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Yeah, it's the knife that Toko had. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just.
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000%.
He's easily convinced. Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I had to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Let's see it.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
Boom.
No, it's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up
Yeah,
we
there's
just heard.
too little blood.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, If she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
They're doing a stab twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
Ooh, the mystery thickens!
Probably stabbed her to
What
draw
thickens?
attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway?
Nice,
Why'd the
yeah.
body just blow up all of a sudden?
Big
If
boom.
you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to
Jesus
use,
Christ,
you'd
man.
know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
I might
No.
be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go
Nice.
ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
The only one explanation I could think of for the explosion, the fragments near the dead body.
I got it!
I got
After the
it.
explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw
Someone
the same
set us
thing
up
when we
a
dismantled
bomb.
Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect.
He's going
You,
between us
Kyoko.
two.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me.
Wasn't the
What
knife.
really killed her?
Fine, I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Banger alert again. Makuma fan number 5.
Then, shall we continue the debate?
The mass
The
debate.
victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Bam.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Entire body. Knife was a cover-up and all the other wounds on her body went fresh, which I knew use.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be...
No, that's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really
The
matter.
scars.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the
Wanna
blow to the
know-
back of her head is what killed her.
Is the font changed in the subtitles there? The font in the word "what" looks different to the other ones. Like the H looks weird. Am I, like, going insane? I think I am going insane. I don't know, the subtitles look weird to me. I think I'm going mad. All the reading. I don't even know why I'm pointing out to that, I just like looking at weird details like that.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
No, all the H's look like that, okay. I'm going
The
crazy.
file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Ooh.
I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the
Jesus
ground
Christ.
and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We do.
Already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
There it is. The real murder weapon was the arrows.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. One more secret. Jack, we got secrets.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Ah, I missed!
Back to Master. You have no right!
God damn it, it goes so small. If it was just that titanium arrow, it wouldn't be nearly thick enough, which is why they used
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Everyone is the master.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would...
There.
No, that's wrong.
Got it the second time.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Enough weapon.
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's
weapon was a
exactly
wooden
what
spoon.
the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's
Goodness.
fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such
The
confidence?
Because we
key.
have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Why can't you do it? I have evidence. Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It must be connected to that dojo locker. The key.
The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit.
Oh no!
You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Happy when... Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait, I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? That Kyoko should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Ooh.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Wait, Kyoko gave a room key to Byakuya, right? Which would mean, ooh.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong.
Bam.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room
Huh? Why not?
because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. Try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is the trap the Mastermind has laid for us. Mastermind's trap? Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? Should I... Mastermind's trap. Okay, chat. There's two choices here. I gotta pick the deliberate bad one first, apparently. So, we're gonna do that. The victim was Mukuro and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. Who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. You know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? It's for an achievement, chat. I gotta choose the bad one deliberately. What do? I decide right here now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. I gotta choose to pursue the lie.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you, so let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko's definitely lying, and it must be because there's not some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. Here we go, chat.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong.
Bam.
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself. Didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. Yes, she did.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing—
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it, so I lost. That's all this means.
Huh? Then, are you saying you really didn't, Kyoko? You really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Oh boy.
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any—
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is.
This is for an achievement, chat. But don't worry, it'll all be okay. Probably. Actually, it's all fucked. Probably, I don't know. Good job, you got it right. Brilliantly right. You got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. Something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then,
Prepared.
I prepared a very special punishment.
I prepared an extra special punishment this time. Is everyone ready? Okay
Let's
then.
give
There
it
we go.
everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Let's do it! Oh boy, we get to see Kyoko fucking die. Bye, Kyoko! What punishment is this one? Whoa, 3D! There's some stomping happening, is that what's happening? Oh, I see. Oh, she's gonna get squished! I guess that's appropriate. After school lesson. Bye, Kyoko. She's very red. She's purple. Gonna get... Oh, God. And she's now Pancake. The end. And that's how the class trial Makuro Ikusawa came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me, I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Makuro's class trial, and in the end it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Whoa, what the hell? That's a little bit... Wow. Did they all... What? Did they all take turns? What? Hello? I guess they... Like how... Oh. Why is Toko dead? Why is Toko dead? Why is she not... Makes no sense. They all took turns, and even then, they didn't give birth to any girls. Are they all boy? Are they all like? Huh? Okay, I'm confused. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope, hope, hope. This is hope.
No! This isn't right!
I guess it's not. Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space?
We're back here.
Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
A claim? Oh, that's right. I have to... Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? And now we choose not to, chat. Spend all the time trying to... Yep, we got it. And now we don't. We gotta let it go. We gotta become frozen. Let it go. Let it go. Can't take this shit anymore. Ugh, God. I made my decision. I had to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here, so something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It's us.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of
Dark
all,
side.
There's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Oh, of course.
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So
Oh,
then,
dear.
it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front
Monokuma's
of
hiding
you.
something, chat.
Voting time?
Oh dear. I think we're gonna get voted as the black and... Oh! We got our thing here. 10,072 points! Got 96 medals or coins. Monocoins.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh boy. Chat. It's looking bad for us. Oh boy. Chat, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong! You got it all wrong, I didn't do it!
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone! Good job?
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense!
Shing!
The same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm going to end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Yeah, it's punishment time. I can't believe we're going to die. Game over. Oh, is it the same one as Kyoko's? Okay. We're gonna get stomped, chat. This is appropriate, I guess, for me. I was the one doing the stomping, and now I'm gonna get stomped. We should salute. I know you can't see me saluting. We salute Makoto. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Get your F's in chat, ready? Oh, we got pink as well. Now you'll know how it feels. Yeah, I will. I guess this is my just desserts chat. Oh wait, what? Hello? You're alive. Alter Ego's alive? Hello? I thought she was killed earlier. What the hell? Or he, I should say. He was killed earlier. What? Plot twist, we're still alive somehow. Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, what's that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter Ego. Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? Must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this!
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
I'm saying is you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you already won? I barely felt a thing, it was a pinch and itch. Stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never going to see him again. To waste away in a garbage strewn pit in a way that's even a better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still going to bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the whole world. Ah. Is he gone? Hey Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
Okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Massive high school towers over all the other buildings. This is the beginning of the game. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Yeah, it's the beginning of the game again. Woods Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. We're in a time loop, chat. They say if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With 100 years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. There's been to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hoods Peak a pretty fitting name. Remember the beginning of the game, chat? That was many streams ago. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you need to have already been attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No honorary student who can enroll here. The only way in is if you are scouted by all by the school itself. Can I get in because I'm the ultimate macro? Can I get into this school because I'm the ultimate macro, chat? Has to be, right? Standing there to get the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Huh? Oh. Oh yeah, we're back here again. What? Where am I? Woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. Knees weak, arms are heavy, mum spaghetti. It wouldn't be too weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? Wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Ugh. Oh hey, this is where we are. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake! Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils were too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. Trash. That was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in here until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now, for myself and for my friend. With that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of there. There's a door. Persona 3. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. Plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next I searched for some water. How can I be for sure which liquids I can drink, which ones are all around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides, but that's still not enough reason to give up, because I'm still alive! As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up! After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my own way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed, and all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. Go crunch. What the? The straight sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. I watched a pile of garbage jostled and formed a large shape. Did someone fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? I think I know what it might be, chat. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? Kyoko has the thing, right? Kyoko has the thing that unlocks all the doors. She probably sent it down here. That's my guess. I think she sent it down with the trash. Carefully stretched my hands out towards whatever it was that tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash? Oh, Kyoko sent herself down here! Was she even emerged from the pile of garbage? I knew it was. Yo!
It smells...
This place smells
awful.
Kyoko!
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't obvious, I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. Give her head a quick sharp shake to get rid of the trash, don't face me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it, we can talk once you're finished. Thank you! I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Phew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. You still haven't given up then? Of course not! After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is all about what I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Okay. Hold on, chat. Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
Pay a debt or no to atone? Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. Though you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Let's say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
Listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. Why do you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I had to
In
survive
other words,
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Havoc Peak Academy for one very important reason. You have some reason for coming to Havoc Peak?
indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once? Till recently I've forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? And is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? The first thing? Talk about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. Wait. So, but what did make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. You think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? I think one reason I can come up with, because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. The mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. If what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, I don't make too big deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? Mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Ugh. Just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help right away, but the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. I'll speak to her again. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own, so how did that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Ooh, you mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. I knew it! I called it, chap. I called it earlier. I said she had to be like an investigator or a detective. I called it. I called that shit. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Havoc Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Havoc Peak Academy. Headmaster? Why do you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my Oh. Oh. I see. Gotta find my dad. She has daddy issues, I guess. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Havoc Peak. Because Dad is Havoc Peak headmaster? And that explains when Alter Ego told us about how he thought the headmaster was involved. Find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. No matter the cost.
So,
Look, what's going on?
I
My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. What did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. Why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Some kind of map?
Indeed.
To lay out the entirety of Havoc Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room.
However...
Once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. What was it like, that part of the school, I mean? Hard to describe, all I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. But what do you mean?
So...
Can't explain it, you need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important, and really ominous. One more time!
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras and no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. Has to do with Mukuro Ikasaba, doesn't it?
However...
Let's be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her, and I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikasaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. Yep. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
Mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. Mastermind could step in because of the rules? Makes it sound like the Mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. So it's a student.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikasaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. Ooh, no. It could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. During the night? I can hear them, you know. Footsteps of the God of Death. What? I can hear the God of Death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the master assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they wouldn't interfere, right? Or couldn't interfere. You're right, that is a contradiction. It's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. What does it all mean?
In other words...
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other Ultimate Despair. The other Ultimate Despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the Ultimate Despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the Ultimate Despair is just one person. Not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the Ultimate Despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. Talking
That's
about
right.
what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. A tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They're the Ultimate Despair?
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair? Then
Indeed.
make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the Ultimate Despair. And that is our real enemy. And we're done with chapter 5. Six left, chat. We definitely won't get Chapter 6 done today, but I think we'll get it done next time. And I think, from what I've read, Chapter 6 is the last chapter, so we might get it done in one more stream. The only problem is I'm playing like F1 all next week, so oops, it's going to be a little while. The Ultimate Despair, a group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Go to the door. Locked, but we have a way to open this door. Okay, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. An absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I will never part with it. And you can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid into the keyhole, and then... Yes, it opened!
Indeed.
Now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Bam. Finally, we were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a brief breath of relief because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. That was still in a dream. Snake Eater. Alright. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I really should play the Metal Gear Solid streams on stream. Solid games on stream at some point. One day. I've played through 2 and 3 already. I did complete Ground Zeroes and I played a bit of Phantom Pain, but that was about it. I've never played 1 or 4. Because 4 was only on PS3. I think you can emulate it now. So maybe one day, chat, we'll do all of those games. If you want me to, of course. We'll get to watch all the long cutscenes together in 4. One of those cutscenes could probably end up being a stream in itself. You never know. The passage was so dark and crowded I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. Now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking about how to keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, someone I want to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So, because we take pride in it.
Indeed.
Pride? A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
Kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. That explains... Happy Pride Month, everyone! Before I came here, when was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigi detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that. We're about to play... well, yeah.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father
However,
about. There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No
I...
matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However...
He had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and he had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. And I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name, so every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, or what she might have been feeling. How long is this chapter? It's quite long. Okay. That's gonna be fun. Look, see, all I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. I'll have one later, thanks. That's what anyone in my position might say, right, but it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me, I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
When the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. Oh, God. She does have father issues. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that?
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. Oh, excuse me. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Ooh, I got hiccups, chat. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence, and after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. It's a long-ass ladder. Oh, it's the hatch! Looks like this is it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Oh, there's nothing. What was that? Oh. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. Hatch opened with ease, and so... But we're back. I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. We'll never would have gone out there without you. No thanks, Sarah is just returning the favour. So now what do we do? I'm glad I did die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me, so they might... Hold on, chat. Okay. I was listening out for something, chat. Worried about you too, you helped me slay my...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
We try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. It's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance cameras. He's saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is gonna happen isn't. Because the Mastermind is the one that's ensnared. Mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The Mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment when the Mastermind let their guard down. What?
Right.
If we talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It would be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. No, super uneasy about this, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. To the gym! To the game! Oh wait, hold on, let me check in here first. See? You never know. Alright, to the game! Monokuma!
Well now.
Hey! Gyoko, I don't mind so much. Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
What if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
The guilty parties exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. That's unfortunate, but that is the rule. Now I've got to punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything a chance. Kyoko, do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However...
Before you do, just let me say one thing.
No.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. None of that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose?
Hey!
You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you still have this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
However...
When Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting, because you had never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Black and then trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However...
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Oh, okay. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
Am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
To execute Makoto for it will surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? For that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well...
No, I can't. You just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence.
That doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because...
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
However...
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
That's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence.
Indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you kill Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. Ugh.
Hey.
Unless Bombshell, one needs to sleeping, enjoy rest of the game / stream. Yeah, I'll probably be wrapping up soon as well, but good night to you, Pensky, good night. Of course you can say we're just making this all up, but you're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and
That's what we
square,
have
then I
to do.
suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
Do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown.
One
final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this will be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer of the Mastermind themselves. What reason would the Mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barret!
Very interesting indeed. Nice pun. That's something I expect from Persona 4, but sure. Very.
What's wrong?
I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climb. Oh, god damn it, it really is Persona 4. Teddy, is that you? I mean, they're both bears, aren't they? I know Teddy's is a bit more complicated, but, you know.
in other words...
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it will cause you unbearable despair, right? Now I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. Agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barret!
This is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting
You
end.
guys!
So for this final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's pouring around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely
that'll be enough to
contain
qualify as a victory for you.
It's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well good, then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
Guys!
then you win. If you can't do all that, we'll face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? For as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey.
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. You remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure, so what?
Hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And that's a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why did you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry!
He's angry. Angie, I'm done talking. I've got nothing left to say to you, so get lost, would you? Why so mad?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You really gonna let me go? I don't really care anymore. You're gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair. Yep.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. That's a lot of poo-hoo-hoos. A lot. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away, and just like that, we were out of the gym. The game. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than I expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Go check everything, Chip. But then you're gonna know the coins. Right, let's do it. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However-
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. Honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, I don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. But when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airways to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think? What did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airways seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
Think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult.
so
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost, us killing each other. They want to show the world.
it would seem
Mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
The Mastermind's ultimate goal is to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. Why?
correct.
Prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the Mastermind wants the world to see that to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, is the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Is that really the only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led to the Mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the Mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the Mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very
At
least,
least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. That's why the Mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules so she was punished, but in my case they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead they tried to use the class trial instead following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a straight right answer, then made me out to be the killer. Even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the Mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the Mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
Prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other
It would
words,
only do the Mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the Mastermind to accept your challenge?
however,
Well, that's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the Mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
It looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. So that a quick sigh, I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. Totally couldn't tell you you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanour is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
Correct.
Or everything we've gone through would have been for nothing. You're right. We can't defeat the Mastermind, it will cost us our lives. There is no option except to win. Before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the Mastermind. Work together, everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Anyway, right now we have to go find the others.
Shall we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Let's do it. I'll walk all the way back over there. Into the dining hall we go, chap. Hey everyone, I'm alive! Suddenly we're greeted with... Oh, he's speaking in bottom speak, chat. It's finally learned how to be a bottom. I've learned this from Twitter. Yeah, keyboard spam means you're a bottom apparently. You again? I'm not gonna. That's an IP address. He broken. I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. That happened. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah,
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
of course he'd say that.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. Would you call Toko and Byakuya your friends? I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. Makoto, he smells like a wet dog. Get away, shoot, shoot! In a flash, my tears dried up.
Makoto.
And there's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain what? Is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
Related to what I have to tell you. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're gonna redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
What, seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What he's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What, you're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
His decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you
Spotted
say?
the trap, didn't you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy, I just,
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of school regulations. Rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
The mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again, later. Knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
About who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Huh?
Every last mystery?
But
But we've been looking around all this time, we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh, no!
Everyone?
You hate
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I mean, one want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one
Interesting.
decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I say.
but
Figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Mukuro, and all the school's mysteries? Pretty tall frickin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. If we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh?
I
I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's why I thought too at first. Until Monokuma gave us a little hint of his. Very polarizing. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, didn't he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. But why?
So in other
If the
words,
mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
According to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is one of us. There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning, and in Mukuro only get 16. The mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And those 16 people we started off with, the only ones still alive are the people standing here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? Saying the mastermind is one of us?
no way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
Certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. If one of us was the mastermind, they had to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
But maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Maybe, but still! Nighttime.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Ooh, true ending.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
There we go. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
Time for talk is done, now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of
At
my
this
family.
point, I can rely only on myself, on the Tagami blood flowing through my veins. That thing's highlighted again. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. And Master! He didn't take me with him!
Hey.
You blame him? But Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream! Or coffee! You're totally useless! So bye. Alright, bye. With that, Toko drudged out the dining hall. Now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. It just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depend on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Kodo. That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. Once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Indeed. I get to talk to you one more time. So you're going to go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However...
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting off to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone. Leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's why I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. And I think, chat, this is where I'm going to wrap it up. Again, I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll all know who the mastermind is. Where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before, that should be open now, right? After that, I have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. I got a list of places to check. Ooh, we got some banging music, but we'll have to listen to that next time, chat. We're gonna wrap it up there. Beginning of chapter 6, pretty much. From what I've read, it is the last chapter of the game, so hopefully next time we play this game, we'll be done, well, we'll get it finished. But the next time we'll be playing this game will not be next week, it will be on the 5th of July. Oh boy, we've got a bit of time to wait. But, you know, F1 game comes out next week. I do the thing every year. I always do it. So yeah, that'll be starting out next Tuesday, so that's cool. But yeah, before that, next stream is on, well, tomorrow, I should say. It's tomorrow. We're back with more Terraria. I don't even know what I'm going to do in tomorrow's stream, honestly. I have no idea how to progress. But I'm sure there's something we could do. I need to look at that up beforehand. We shall see. And yeah, next Tuesday we're starting up F122. And that'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Because we've got Tuesday and Wednesday. I'll be doing my team on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then next Friday will be the British Grand Prix simulation. Our first 100% race in the new game. Can't wait to see how that goes. It'll probably go very disastrously, I'm sure. But that is the plan moving forward. And again, we'll be back with Danganronpa on the 5th of July, and it might be the last stream of the game, so who knows, chat? Who knows? But for now, hopefully you enjoyed today's stream. Hopefully the rest of your Fridays go well, and hopefully I'll see you all next time. Boop.